Sitting down?
Yes, just tell me.
Okay, good news is that the court decided Billy won't have to go home to his mother until after Thomas Mingo's trial. Bad news is that it won't give Ruth Henderson temporary custody.
Well, you said it was a long shot.
It won't give her temporary custody without a guardian ad litem. It's a legal term for someone who has the interests over somebody else. Turns out Helen Graham has been a guardian ad litem before. There's some paperwork to be filed, but it looks like she'll be approved for Billy.
Wait, what are you saying?
That Billy gets to go home with Ruth, at least temporarily.
Oh my God, Sally, thank you. You need to send me a bill.
No. Don't worry about it. I'll make it up during the next fat cat divorce I handle.
Here I am.
Because there are things about Rachel Lee that need looking into. But for right now, I'm going to have to find my criminal court shoes because there is a trial to prep for. Miss Lee, you're shaking. Could I get you a glass of water? I apologize to the court, Your Honor. But Miss Lee, smoking is relevant.
Why is everyone calling me Sustained?
I'm talking about the fact that you're not married to Thomas Mingo.
Objection, Your Honor. Even if it were true, what relevance does the matter at hand?
Your Honor, in this court, we are only in finding the truth. I'm sure that everyone here would agree that if you are willing to lie about one thing, you are willing to lie about many. This woman lied about her name, about who she is, about what she did to that little boy to put him in the hospital. And I'm sure there was something funny in that apple juice she brought him to the hospital that night. Is there a question? Ms. Peterson? My question is about the arsenic trioxide found in Billy's system. It's a common pesticide found in your part of the state, isn't it, Miss Lee?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. You've never handled it, never had it in your hands?
No.
Ah. Is this your name and signature there?
Hey, it looks like it, yeah.
And you help with the business, don't you? Your father manages a great big apple orchard, doesn't he?
Yes.
And he sometimes uses chemicals, fertilizers, pesticides, and such.
I suppose.
And that's a receipt for an insecticide, isn't it? A receipt for arsenic trioxide?
I don't know the names of these things. I pick up stuff for the orchard sometimes. It doesn't prove I did anything to Billy. Why would I do anything to him? He's my son.
Your Honor, we would like this entered into evidence. So ordered. Miss Lee, I need to remind you that you are under oath. Do you ever hit Billy?
Well, I swat him sometimes.
And did you do it because you punished him, or did you do it because you can?
I don't know. No.
You were together with Thomas Mingo for 3 years, hoping for a marriage proposal. Mingo showed Billy more affection than you. Objection! Sustained.
He did to marry me. I have a ring to prove it.
Oh, well, I guess we're just going to...
We're married. Yes, we are.
Want something to be so real doesn't make it fact. Did you swat Billy on that night? The night the dog made a mess in the kitchen?
I hated that dog. It was time to get it for Billy.
And then Thomas Mingo went to work that night, leaving you alone with that damn dog and Billy. And sometimes Thomas didn't come straight home after work.
I got mad, so...
And the dog made a mess in the kitchen, and it made you even madder. And then you told Billy to put that dog back in the box.
Yeah, and I told him to put the damn dog back in the box. But he didn't listen. He disobeyed me.
So you swatted him a couple of times.
Yeah, I swatted him.
And he cried. And that made you even more mad when he cried, didn't it?
Yes. I mean, no, of course not.
And Billy wouldn't stop crying. And then he went to get his dog out of the box again after you had put that damn dog back in there. And you don't, do you?
No. Yes, of course I do.
Objection, badgering. Sustained. I withdraw the question.
I never hit him.
Never? You just said you did. You said you hit him sometimes.
Swatted. I swatted him, but there's a difference.
How much had you had to drink that night, Miss Lee?
I don't know.
That's the truth, isn't it? You really don't know, do you? When Thomas Mingo came home and found Billy on the floor, and you had changed your clothes so that by the time the police arrived, you were looking pretty together, weren't you? What happened to the dog?
I don't know.
Miss Lee, I'm going to ask you again and remind.
When you have everything, you resort to petty theft for the cheap thrill.
Your career sounds pretty thrilling.
It is. What about you? You a thrill-seeking pilot boy yet?
I'm a thrill-seeking carpet salesman paying for flying lessons.
How's the big date going?
Good. You know it, huh? He's a good guy.
He is.
Get that.
Yeah, you see, the moon bounces right. Hi.
Suppose Keith and my dad were sitting next to each other at a bar in heaven. What do you think they talk about?
Well, after that later, I think Keith would take a long, hard look at your dad and he'd say, "Where's the bathroom?" No, seriously, I think your dad and Keith were best friends. And Keith would tell him what a great job he did raising his daughter. Because he did.
My father loved you. So did I.
I thought you abandoned that tactic.
I figured I'd take the risk. Good night, Mom.
Millicent, aren't you forgetting something?
Okay, Maria.
It's the best part of my day. I missed it.
Mine too.
Colors are
Okay, well,
thank you.
Just wait until the darkness falls so I can sing with you. So set out to play, break down your walls.
I had a good time tonight. Thanks for having fun with me.
what was that for?
For butt-licking. You're welcome. Good luck.
Daddy,
I'm afraid not.
will you let you stay?
No, it's not, Mommy. Your mom's the best mom in the world, okay? Don't ever forget that. It's just, Daddy's on a timeout right now.
And you ever call me home, Daddy?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
She's gone. He tried, bro. Guess she's ready.
Tonight. What's your story?
I just got out of jail for killing my brother. Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
H&C Brokers, Eastleigh, telephone number.
Ramsey, how can I help?
Hello, it's Gordon White, 61 Cox Road. Can we check see what gold I've got in?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I phoned up and a lady said something was in, and they give me the number and I wrote it down. And when I got down there to get my other 2 rings out, he said that was dead.
What was dead?
I don't know. I said to him, the lady give me the number. Here's the number. Check the number. Let me see the item. And he said it's gone. It's dead. So I don't know what that could have been.
Okay. Right, so you've got 1, 2, you've got 3 that are alive.
Yeah.
And you've got, do you want to know how much they are?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So you've got one, if you want to pick it up, it's £25.45p. If you only wanted to renew it, it's £5.45.
Yeah.
And then
What's that then?
that is a ring.
A ring. Is it a wedding ring?
Yeah, that's your wedding ring.
Yeah.
And then you've got your, I think it's your animal ring, isn't it?
Yes.
The other one?
That's about 100 and something, isn't it, I think.
So you've got another ring. It says it's 34.73 to pick up or 4.73 to renew.
Oh, really? Is that a cluster ring?
It just says fashion ring.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you've got all 3 rings here.
Yeah.
All 3 of the ones that are due. And then I take it your animal one is the £15.79 to renew or £145.79 to pick up.
Yeah, all right then. I've got a bit of time on that, haven't I think?
Yeah.
Got
time with that one.
I think what I'll do is I'll pop in tomorrow and I'll take away the inexpensive ones. The wedding ring and the cluster ring.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you'll only have the one ring, won't you then?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then.
All right then. So how much is that total? I had a necklace in there. I wish I'd never lost that. I actually sold it.
One that you actually sold.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sold that one.
Yeah.
So 25. So it'll be about £62 to pick 2 of them up.
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, that's all right. I'll probably give you £100 and take a bit off the animal ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Bring the price down a
Okay,
bit.
then.
All right then.
Okay then. Take care, won't you?
Yeah, and you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
La 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 la. Gold, 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 gold. Yeah, I love gold. I've got gold to collect. I'll collect some look, see that one and that one. I got them out yesterday. I think I'm going to put them on eBay. I'll say what I'll do. I'm going to get this. Calvin Klein free. Yeah, because I'm free. I've got 7 beds. Oh my God, 7 beds. Hmm. I was looking for a shirt. I've seen it. Where the hell's that shirt? There it is. 18 minutes. Ugh. There's one shirt I like, but it's bloody 4XL to 6XL. 6XL, that must be massive. Uh, uh, uh-huh. 5 minutes. Yeah, why not? Go for it. A lilac shirt. A lilac. Well, I love eBay. eBay's so much fun. I wish I had some weed. I ain't had weed for a long time. I'm smoking tobacco, lots of tobacco. Oh, look, there's another one there. Please, I mean, I've been bidding £200 for a 99p shirt. £200, I'm going to win it, you know, whatever. I mean, I bid 200 and someone went to £22, I think. But I thought I got 22 quid, so I'll cancel it. And it was only $5.99, but it went up to £22, I think. Plus post is £27, I think. So I just cancelled it. And I watched it. It'll be there in a few days' time. $5.99. It's an Adidas t-shirt. I'm not paying £27 for a t-shirt though. Marks and Spencer's. Can I get on my phone? It's better on my phone. What's going on with this then? I can't see that t-shirt. Yeah, that's it. 1 minute. I'm going to bid when it comes down to 10 seconds. Oh, 50 seconds. 48, 47, 46, 45. It's coming down. I'm going to bid £200. It's only 99p. £200 is mine. There we go. 25, 24, 23, 22. I'll get the 10 seconds. £10 seconds, £200. Bid and go. That's it. I won straight away. Not time. I love bidding. It's great. It's going round and round. I'm just waiting to see how much I'm going to pay. 125. 2 bids, 125. That's good. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Congratulations, you won. Yeah, because I bid £200. That's why. £200. You know what I mean? That's great. Lovely. What else is coming in? Let's have a look. What else is there? Alrighty. Don't like it. I'm not paying for that yet. I'm going to phone my brother now. Lee boy. Ah. Alrighty, I've just been on a shirt. It was a lilac shirt, short sleeve shirt. I won it for £1.25, and I bid £200 on it. Yeah, and I phoned up the jewelers. I've got 2 gold rings to collect. That's going to be £62. And I've got the elephant ring, which is 140 something quid, but I'm going to leave that. I'm going to pay £100. That's £62 for 2 rings, and the £38 change. I'm going to get them to take that off for the other ring, so that brings it down to about £100 for the next time I collect it. Because it's well, they must have given me 130 or whatever. I can't remember how much they give me now. but it's 140 something quid to get it out, and I can't do that because I've got to be careful with the money until I get paid again. I've got to get the gold necklace out, and I've got to pay on Omni Finance. I owe them 400 quid. Yeah, give me a call if you can, Lee. I'm just on eBay, you know. I love eBay. It's great. All right, I'll speak to you soon. I know what I'm going to do. Ah. It's $3.95. I'm on Amazon. Tape to put around your packages and all that. I've got to buy some because I've got some tape and any cheap stuff. It's not very good really. Well, I had to use it. Oh, £2.50. £2.50. That's pretty good. Oh, $1.99. Oh, that's not the same. That's clear. La 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 la. Right, let's go on eBay. Gold. No, hang on. 9 carat gold. Let's see what we got. Oh. Alrighty. Yeah, I can do. Hello, Mum. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah. Have you got any painkillers? I had a backache. I went up to shops and I got some shopping, and I had a really terrible backache while I was going home. So I took some painkillers and laid down. Take some painkillers, Mum, and lay down. Yeah. I wish I could see you. Can we go on FaceTime? Oh, your battery, right? Okay. Oh, really? All right. Yeah. I just want a shirt for £1.25. I want a shirt for £1.25. Yeah, right. Mum don't sound too good. Yeah. Take some painkillers, Mum. Your back's probably worse than mine. Yeah, Mum broke hers and I trapped my nerve with a piano. When I was coming back from London, I couldn't move. I don't know. Yeah. I've got an exercise bike. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Mum. Was you yawning then? Was that a yawn or was Mum in pain? Oh, right. I wanted to see my social worker, Julie, but she sent Pam to come round to my house. There's two ladies. There's a dark lady called Pamjet. She's all right, and there's Julie that I fancy. No, I know, but it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Eh? They think it'd be good. Yeah, I know. I get paid tonight, Mum. No, I'm paying the finance company. I'm giving them £100 because I own £400. So I said I'll give them 100. And I'm getting some gold out of the jewelers. That's £62. But I've got another ring that's 140. So I'm going to give them 100, and they can take £38 off the other one. Get the price down a bit. Yeah, and I've got to pay 100 cash converters, Mum. Cash converters have got a necklace, right? £699, Mum. I bought it. £699. I am £100. So I'm going to give them £100 and wear my necklace. A new gold chain. Are you in pain then, Mum? Yeah. No, all right. That's all right. Are your carers coming round? Have they been round then? Yeah. You should try and lay down, Mum. Oh, you're laying on the settee? All right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on eBay. I'm going to buy some shirts. I'm getting one, right? It's hip hop. It says 6. Mum, it's going to be too big for me, I think. This shirt it's a nice shirt, but I think it's going to be too big for me. No, what it is, I'm going to sell stuff on eBay. I'm going to employ someone to do all my washing. I'm going to pay £10 an hour and get some people come round and do some cleaning. Yeah, but I'll get a bad back, Mum. It's agony when I'm leaning down to all the clothes, and then I put it in the washing machine, and my back is aching like crazy. I'd rather get someone else to do it. Your mum? Yeah. What's that, mum? Yeah, pain is horrible, yeah. You watching telly? Yeah. Yeah, I know. You're a strong woman, mum. You're a strong woman. Yeah, you can handle it. Yeah. Marks and Spencer. £1.25. Cheap, isn't it? It's a man's. I've just been on eBay. I went shopping. I spent about 40 quid at the shops. I got £10 left. I'll come back. I'll go on eBay. Want a shirt. I messaged the lady who sent me the Ben Sherman shirt. She goes, "It's a 4XL." I goes, "No, it's not a 4XL. It's XL, size 4." Right, and it's small, and I can't get into it. So I'm trying to get a refund. Yeah, I might try and sell it myself actually because it's a Ben Sherman shirt. It's probably worth about 20 quid. Yeah. I'll put it on Facebook that I want cleaners, someone to come around and start picking up all my clothes, put them in the washing machine, and do washing up and tidy up my kitchen. £10 an hour for people aged between 25 to 40. Yeah, I need to get my own. I've got to get cleaners. Well, my social worker is supposed to get me a cleaner, but she hasn't done it. Yeah. Yeah. Shall I make a cup of coffee? Yeah, I've got to get up. Sitting down on it on my eBay. On my computer. Huh? Do they sneeze? All right. Oh, no. I'm going to the dentist soon. I'm going to the dentist on a Monday. Mama, I ain't got no teeth. No. No, you're laughing. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just making a coffee. I'm making a coffee. Oh, my back hurt. Yeah, because of the piano days. No, it's when I was selling pianos, Mum. Yeah. Well, I said to my social worker, I said to Julie, I said I was having some massaging done. And she said they won't do it now. I don't know, they should do. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. Should I let you go, Mum? Hello, Avril. I'm just talking to my mother. Mother, I'll let you go because you're busy now, aren't you? She fell down the stairs and broke her back. Mum, I'll call you later, yeah? Lee wants to charge his phone. You alright, Mum? All right. See ya. Are you having pizza, Mum? Really? You didn't tell me that. Yeah. What pizza is it, Lee? Sounds nice, Mum. Is it pepperoni? What pizza is it? That's good then. Shall I phone you later, Lee, and let you charge your phone? Shall I let Lee charge his phone? We've been on the phone for 41 minutes. Yeah, 41 minutes. Nearly an hour. He said his battery's low. Yeah. I'm having chicken for dinner, Mum. I'm having chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Lee, do you want to charge your phone? Yeah, I've been on the phone for 45 minutes. That's all right. Yeah. All right, Lee. Speak to you later. Speak to you later, Mum. Enjoy your dinner. All right. Bye-bye. They've gone. They've gone. Oh, my God. Oh. Wow. I want to sit up. do, 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 do. God. This t-shirt's good, I'll tell you, but I've got a mark on it already. Mm. I'm gonna have to get some weed. I've not had weed for a long time. I miss weed. Weed. That's what we need.
Oh, you forget how good this is. Put one on from 2 years ago, 10 years ago. She always smashes it. Let's get this on.
Happiness hit her like a train on a track. Coming towards her, stuck still, no turning back. She hid around corners and she hid under bed. She killed it with kisses and from it she fled. With every bubble she sank with a drink and washed it away down the kitchen sink. The dog days are over. The dog days are done. The horses are coming, so you better run. Run fast for your mother, run fast for your father, run for your sister, and your brother. Leave all your love behind. You can't carry it with you if you want to survive. The dog days are over. The dog days are done. Hey, Run fast for your mother, run fast for your father, run for your children, run for your sisters and your brothers. Leave all your love behind. You can't carry it with you if you want to survive. The dog days are over. The dog days are
Florence the Machine, Dog Days Are Over is Joe Something Borrowed. Yeah, as you said, George, just like totally timeless. Banger after banger after banger. I love the euphoria of Florence.
Joe, your final choice on your Something Songs this Tuesday afternoon is your blue one. What are you playing?
I've gone for My Chemical Romance and Helena.
The theme here. Pilots from the Horizon, Florence and the Machine, My Chemical Romance. Why have you got this one?
Well, it's to finish the show with it. Actually, I follow suit.
And why is this blue, Joe?
Well, I mean, it's a very sad song, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we say every time there's something blue, could be something sad, and that's exactly what it is.
Just like we used to, tired of getting again. We are so far from yeah. Just like a match,
Oh, yes, Joe. My Chemical Romance is Something Blue. Helen. It's definitely Thursday afternoon, by the way.
It's definitely Thursday. Emily says, hearing Helena on the radio has wrecked me in the best way. I love My Chemical Romance and I love this song. Joe sounds like an absolute dude. He loves these choices. Up the rocks, says James in Southampton.
If you want to be on the Something Songs, 03700 100 100. Let us know your old, new, borrowed, and your blue one. We'll get you on next week.
What's going on, people? It's Tom Brennan taking over Radio 1 Happy with songs like these.
Radio 1 Happy.
On your smart speaker, ask BBC Sounds for Radio 1 Happy.
Right, I'll see you in Dundee.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
We're on our way. Here's Peter Rai with Newsbeat.
Radio 1 Newsbeat. Hi, Remy. Right, we're back to all your One Extra vibes very soon. And Vic and Jordan, who said Dundee?
How many runways do that?
All the songs that you're going to hear at Big Weekends are recorded in my bedroom wardrobe.
Yes, but before we hear what is incoming at Radio 1's Big Weekend.
Police Scotland is institutionally racist and discriminatory.
We are talking about what Police Scotland's top officer has said about the force. That is Sir Ian Livingstone, and Newsbeat's Rebecca Swash is looking into the impact of his words in Scotland today.
As a person of colour, the statement from the Chief Constable is monumental.
historic.
Scotland's First Minister Humza Yousaf was talking about it today. Remember issues he raised about the police when he was growing up.
When I was stopped and searched over a dozen times as a young boy, whether it was in my car or walking with my friends in the street or in airports.
Seeing a police chief admit that as a force it's let people down is something Luke is pleased about.
There's been times where the police have possibly treated me different, or they've asked questions. You're walking down the street and then you think, you're not doing anything, and the police stop you and they say, what are you doing? Where are you going? There's actually a time where the police said to me, you fit someone's description, but it seemed pretty intense.
But others want more than just talk.
Hi Newsbeat, I'm Amanda Cowley, I'm 26 and I'm from Aberdeen. Words are just words and actually action behind it, so that's great that there's that acknowledgement, but what are they going to do about the fact that it's institutionally racist? Because it has to change. You can't just acknowledge something and then it goes away.
It's hoped, though, that the Fact Police Scotland's top officer has openly spoken about the force having a racist and sexist culture can be the start of a change.
If they want to modernise the police force, if they want to rebuild trust in their communities, as Mr. Livingston says he wants to do, and today was a very good start.
That's Aymer Anwar. He's a human rights lawyer who's representing the family of Sheku Bayo, who died after he was restrained by 6 officers in Fife in 2015.
I think it's impossible now for other police forces not to see what is coming next. I think it piles on the pressure to UK police forces to follow suit.
So, Rebecca, the Chief Constable said the police are institutionally racist. What does that actually mean?
Yeah, Priya, there's been quite a bit of criticism towards different police forces in the past, and the Chief Constable from Police Scotland is the first to say they are institutionally racist. What that word means is a workplace or organisation where people from Black and Asian communities are disadvantaged and treated differently. But it doesn't mean that every individual person working there is. It includes things such as verbal and physical abuse.
Okay, so do we know what happens next and whether anything will change?
Well, Police Scotland say they have already changed the way they recruit officers. They also started a 4-year plan to stop discrimination in 2021, and just this week announced a course for about 5,000 officers and staff to improve culture there. But the review also said the force have their lowest number of officers in 15 years, and the biggest challenge to making it less sexist and racist is budget cuts and those low staff numbers, because officers don't have time for proper training.
All right, Rebecca, thank you. Now, you might have had a breaking news alert on your phone this afternoon about a car crashing into the gates of Downing Street where the Prime Minister lives and Newsbeat's Jack Gray. Hello, you've been keeping across this.
Yes, Priya, and we've seen footage of the car driving into the black iron gates of Downing Street around 4:20 this afternoon. You can see it hit the first of 3 gates used by politicians to go in and out of the area, including the Prime Minister, who was in there at the time. The video also shows people running away from the crash.
And what's happened since then?
We saw police cars surrounding the area. Armed police were there and a cordon was put up around the main street outside Downing Street. A man has been arrested on suspicion of dangerous driving and criminal damage, and the car's been checked by sniffer dogs. Staff in Downing Street and the surrounding buildings were told to stay inside too.
And this is in central London. It's important to say it's calmed down a lot since then.
Yeah, definitely. The area is still cordoned off and the car is still there, but most of the police who arrived have left, and people have now been told they're allowed out of the buildings.
All right, Jack, thank you. Any updates will be on your BBC News app.
Newsbeat.
BBC Newsbeat. And we're still yet to find out how Halle Bailey recreates that aerial hair flick.
Seeing it on the animated version is different than trying to actually do it and look perfect and right. So we did it like more than 20 times.
Now we get to see someone with dreadlocks and their natural kinky curly hair just underwater, on top of water. I think it's so beautiful and so important.
Yes. The Little Mermaid is out tomorrow. The cast will be on Newsbeat today.
BBC
Newsbeat. But it's Amari in Sunderland we're talking to before that. Now, you might have seen her in a video with tens of millions of views taken at a rave for under 18s. She's been telling Newsbeat's Jordan Kenny what happened.
I thought like I was going to die and stuff because I couldn't breathe.
especially at the end.
Amari's 14. In the video, she's being thrown out of the venue by a bouncer who appears to have his hands around her neck. Amari says it all started when she was coming back in from outside and got into an argument with some security staff.
And they were talking calmly, then the third bouncer came out of nowhere and started screaming and like shoving and stuff. And then he tried to reach for me 2 times.
The video's now been watched over 21 million times on Twitter alone. Amari says she's had a lot of support, but that others have tried to blame her for what happened. Her mum Gemma says it upset her.
She's had posts saying she deserved it because of the way that she was dressed, which is just absolutely outrageous. You know, Amari didn't cause any kind of threat to anybody that evening. She hadn't hurt anybody. She hadn't hit anybody. She was shouting because she was upset. That is the only thing that Amari was guilty of.
Gemma says the situation wasn't handled in the right way.
I mean, things could be been a lot different. He could have killed her.
Amari says what's happened has had a lasting impact on her.
I don't really like being in crowded spaces now since it's happened. Like things that I would find funny just aren't funny no more. I just keep waking up like every hour and stuff when I'm trying to go to sleep.
Get phone calls, 1 o'clock in the morning, Mama still can't get to sleep, I still can't get to sleep. She won't stay here on her own anymore. Her sister's frightened.
In posts on Facebook, the venue says the private security company hired sacked the man responsible. The event organisers say they'll use a different company in the future, and the police tell us they're looking into it. Gemma says, though, she hopes they can move on from this soon.
She's very resilient. She takes things as it comes, and you know, she'll be the same now. She'll get through it, and she'll move on with her life.
Newsbeat.
BBC Newsbeat. Yeah, loads of you then are getting excited for Radio 1's big weekend. But before we talk about that, what rhymes with Dundee? Under the Sea, of course, and that is where we're going first. The live-action remake of The Little Mermaid's been given all the flowers for its diversity, with lead actress Halle Bailey wearing her natural hair, her locks. Newsbeat's Megan Lawton has been talking to the cast on the red carpet.
Not quite. This time it was an ocean blue carpet stacked with coral rocks, giant pink seashells, and mermaids like Sienna King. She plays one of Ariel's sisters.
No, congratulations. Thank you. Tell me about playing a mermaid. What might we not realise about the process?
I didn't wear a fin.
My fin is all CGI.
If you're heading to see the film this weekend, you'll notice a few differences to the original. Firstly, it's live action, so there's a mix of real-life actors with computer-animated sea creatures.
This obsession with humans has to stop.
I just want to know more about them.
But one of the biggest changes is the diversity of the cast. Ariel is played by Black actress and singer Halle Bailey, who wanted to bring her culture and identity to the role.
Halle, or should I say Ariel, congratulations. Thank you so much.
I don't know how, but I know something's starting right now.
It feels amazing to be able to represent for my community and for all the beautiful Black and brown children who deserve to see themselves in positions like this.
I want to speak about that iconic Ariel hair flip scene, which I know took you hours and hours to film because of your looks when they got wet in the water. As a little girl, to have been able to see that scene on a big screen, how did that made you feel?
Wow, it made me feel so amazing. I mean, there's so many iconic moments in the original that we all trying to recreate in the swimming pool growing up, and that was one of them for me. It was funny because seeing it on the animated version is different than trying to actually do it and look perfect and right. So we did it like more than 20 times to get it right, but it was so fun. I just loved recreating moments like those.
The castmate Sienna, seeing Halle's natural hair on the big screen is a joy.
For so many years, we've been told that having straight hair, for especially like Black women, is the idea of beauty. But now we get to see someone with dreadlocks and their natural kinky curly hair just underwater, on top of water. I think it's so beautiful and so important, and I'm blessed to be able to see that and be a part of that as well.
Although lots of the focus has been on Halle, diversity goes way beyond her character, and all 6 of Ariel's sisters are played by actors from different ethnicities. For mermaid Kazia Mahama, it was an emotional experience.
When we filmed the final scene and I looked around and I saw everybody represented, I was just bawling my eyes out because you don't dream to be part of something like this. But then it happens and it's so beautiful. and you can search Newsbeat to read more from the cast. So it's about 24 hours until the gates officially open for Radio 1's big weekend, and we have got two names on Newsbeat in a couple of minutes who'll be representing the South Asian music scene. Dundee is where they and all your fave artists will be getting on the stage, but there is also quite a lot of action on the city's football pitches.
A very difficult feeling that we're all having right now because of the situation.
Dundee United manager Jim Goodwin there. Newsbeat sports reporter Sam Harris here.
We had a chance tonight and we blew it.
Jim's talking after Dundee United's 3-0 loss to Kilmarnock last night. It all but confirmed their relegation to the Scottish Championship. If they're going to stay up, they're going to need to score at least 8 goals in a win away at Motherwell, and hope Ross County don't win as well.
And nothing is going Dundee United's way this evening.
So, a bit of geography for you. Dundee United play at Tannadice Park, and if we pull up maps here, Dens Park, where Dundee FC play, is just a 3-minute walk down the road. It's as local derbies get, but their season has been way different.
Dundee champions!
Winners of the Scottish Championship this season, so they'll more than likely be swapping places with their city rivals. So what's it like in Dundee right now? Good news, we've got Radio 1's quiz expert, Emma, here.
Hi, Newsbeat, this is Emma, and I am the football quiz expert.
So we heard you yesterday on with Greg James, giving us the inside on all things football.
Bukayo Saka signed a new long-term contract with which North London-based football team?
North London?
Arsenal is the correct answer.
Quick quiz question for you then. How far is the distance between Dundee United and Dundee FC?
I should know this. I'm going to say 100 metres.
That's a good, yeah, it's right, that's correct.
Is it right?
Well, 100 metres, 0.1 mile. Well, we'll give you the point.
I used to live right beside them.
Well, that's a good job for this next one because we wanted to know what side of the city you're repping.
I have been to a Dundee United match, so if I was to say I was to support that and support them.
So you're pretty good that they're going down?
Doesn't really have me up nor down, really.
Right, okay, so no celebrations for you either way. How excited are you for big weekend though?
Very excited, yes. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen. Everybody's coming up.
Well, if she heads to Camperdown Country Park and on the BBC Introducing stage to be precise, that's where to find two South Asian artists making their debut at the festival. Slime and Showerman have been telling Newsbeat's Alicia Chand what it all means to them.
Hi, Newsbeat. It's Slime.
Got my Asian team in that Lenga. And I should look 10 times Lenga.
To think that I just posted a clip from, where I'm sitting right now, seeing the numbers it done, seeing how many people were interacting, was surreal. South Asian girls definitely deserve it, man. They need way more representation, you know what I mean? I'm glad I was able to do that with that song.
It's clear that South Asian culture, Bangladeshi cultures, you're quite proud of it. Is that something you want to carry on taking in your music in the future as well?
100%, yeah. I want it to be a thing where it's cool to be South Asian.
How many runways do that?
All the songs that you're going to hear at Big Weekend are recorded in my bedroom wardrobe. And Newsbeat, I'm Charman, finally dropping a new album. On 2 days after that, it's a big performance at Big Weekend.
Brown Boys, it's quite empowering, isn't it? It's so hype.
100%. There's just not a lot of South Asian rappers in the music scene or the grime scene specifically. And I rep it, for sure.
What was your reaction to being asked to perform? Because I know you've had quite the journeys.
Just excited, to be honest. It's good to be able to showcase my music to a big stage like that and actually have a proper half-hour set to perform 10, 12 tunes. And I'm ready for it. I felt like the time is right now, innit? But yeah, I'm gassed. I'm very gassed.
Little bit of this, little bit of that. But outside, where my brother's at.
And Clara is keeping all the big weekend build-up going on Radio 1 next. And on One Extra, Remy, I promise you we'd be back to you in absolutely no time at all. We will see you bright and early in the morning. It's 6 p.m.
Are you ready? Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, Radio 1. Get ready for new music with Radio 1's hottest record.
Well, good evening. Happy Thursday to you. This is Future Sounds. It's Clara Anfo here. And right now, it is the return of Royal Blood. Mike and Ben are back. Two guys a whole always. Gearing up for album number 4 and of course the main stage of Radio 1's Big Weekend. This tune right here is called Mountains at Midnight, and I would say it is truly one for the OG Royal Blood fans. And if you are brand new to them, I say welcome to their party, you know? This is Mountains at Midnight. So I saw this record from Royal Blood. Let me know what you think. 03700 100 100.
This is Radio 1's hottest record.
The main stage of Radio 1's Big Weekend this weekend in Dundee. And that is what tonight's show is all about. Every artist you hear tonight is going to be with us in Camperdown Park. We're going to be chatting to Royal Blood around 6:30 to learn more about this tune, what they got planned for the summer, what they have planned for Dundee. And do let me know what you think about this return. 03700 100 100. Fresh from her Australian tour, she'll be in Dundee also. She being Eliza Rose, still sounding so good. This is baddest of them all.
baddest in love. The baddest in love. She's the baddest in love. The baddest in love. She's the baddest in love. The baddest in love.
You wanna dance, baby? I know you see me looking and you wanna, baby. I'm in a trance, baby. I need something to wake me up and make me you wanna dance, baby? I know you see me looking and you wanna, baby. I'm in a trance, baby. I need something to wake me up and make me I need something to phase me. I need something to phase me. Are you that one, baby? 'Cause you really amaze me. You wanna dance, baby? I know you see me looking at you wanna, baby. I'm in a trance, baby. I need something to wake me up, something to phase me. You wanna kiss, baby? I know I see you looking at me wanna, baby. I found my knees, baby. Everything you do is just to amaze me.
Eliza Rose, baddest of them all on Future Sounds, and before it, you heard Psychosis record, The Return of Royal Blood, Mountains at Midnight is the name of the tune. Hello to Mandy in Southampton who says, OMG, I love this Royal Blood track. I'm so excited. They're back. Their set at Glastonbury a few years ago was the best moment of my life. Yeah, they're back at Glastonbury this year as well. They are booked and busy this summer. Hello to Jenny in Bristol who says, I love the new Royal Blood track. It's going to sound amazing live. Hello, Jenny in Barnsley. Hello, Jamie in Newport. Thank you very much for tuning in. 037. Oh my God, do I even know my phone number? 03700 100 100. Guys, please forgive me. Please forgive. It's been a big old 24 hours. So one for a lot of gratitude. And let me say big up to my amazing Future Sounds team and all the family at Radio 1. We were very lucky last night to walk away with an award at the Music Week Awards. We won Best Radio Show, which we are very grateful for. And honestly, real talk, I was so wired when I got home last night. You know, just when you're full of adrenaline from like a big, fun, nice thing happening. I wanted to be in bed by maybe like 11:30, 12. I didn't sleep till about 2:15 this morning, and then I woke up with the sun about 5:15, so bear with caller. But we're here, we're grateful, we're having a lovely time. Big up Future Sounds. Right, 03700 100 100 is our number. So do say hello. Let me know how your Thursday is treating you so far. Sub Focus and Hailer on the way. Also Rudimental. As I mentioned, every artist you hear this evening is going to be with us in Dundee at Big Weekend, including this incredible woman on the Future Sound stage, Ray. This is Escapism.
Sleeves and a tease and I'm sitting on it. All of my diamonds are dripping on it. I met him at the bar, it was 12 or something. I ordered 2 more wines cause tonight I want it. A little context if you care to listen. I find myself in a position. The man that I love sat me down last night and he told me that it's over, done decision. And I don't wanna feel how my heart is ripping. In fact, I don't wanna feel, so I stick to sipping. And I'm out on the town with a simple mission. In my little black dress and it's sitting. Just a heartbroken, high heel 6 inch in the back of the nightclub sipping champagne. I don't trust any of these I'm with in the back of the taxi slipping. Calls, drunk text, drunk tears, drunk sex. I was looking for a man who was on the same page. Back to the intro, back to the bar, to the Bentley, to the hotel, to my own way. Cause I don't wanna feel how I did last night. I don't wanna feel Anything, please. Have mercy on me. Take this pain away. Yo, give me my symptoms, doctor. I don't wanna feel. Talk this, how I'm blowing this thing. Back to my ways like 2019. 24 hours since my ex did it. Put a new man on me, it's about to get sweaty. Last night really was the cherry on the cake. Been some dark days lately and I'm finding it crippling. Excuse my state, I'm as high as your hope. Say you make it to my bed, get me hot and sizzling. So I take a step back to see the glass half full. At least it's the part of 2 keys that I'm tripping in. And I'm bored with the acting like a dummy. So you might as well stick it in my high heel 6 inch in the back of the nightclub sipping champagne. I don't trust any of these. I'm wet in the back of the taxi sniffing. Calls, drunk text, drunk tears, drunk sex. I was looking for a man who was on the same page. Back to the intro, back to the bar, to the venue, to the hotel, to my own place. 'Cause I don't wanna feel how I did last night. I don't wanna feel how I did last night. Anything, please. Have mercy on me and take this pain away. Give me my symptoms, doctor. I don't wanna feel. I don't wanna feel. I felt last night. I don't wanna feel. I felt last night. Yeah, peace of the peace, you can't change. Last night, I was naked when I came. Batteries, I desist. So numb, I don't feel no way. So stiff, so wet. Streets always go both ways. So, yo, tonight we escape. Sunset in the way. My symptoms don't know. I don't wanna feel. I don't wanna feel. I did last time. I don't wanna feel. I did last time. Anything, please. Have mercy on me. Yes, give me my symptoms, doctor. I don't wanna feel. I don't know what karma who's driving. Car speeding down the highway, sipping. Mixing, sipping liquor cups. I left everyone I love on red. Spilling secrets of a stranger in my bed. I remember nothing, so there's nothing to regret. Other than this 4-4 kick drum pounding in my head.
Ray 070 Shake. Escapism on Future Sounds. Hello to Hayden, the young farmer in sunny Suffolk. Still grafting away, ratting bales. Hello to Laura, Sophie and Rihanna. Delivering whiskey barrels in Ipswich, singing your hearts out to the bangers. Love to hear it. Zach in Brighton. James, also mega excited about Royal Blood. Paul and Ian. Tuned in, driving back from Manchester. Back to Manchester from Bristol. Been in the van since 7 a.m. this morning. Well, we are obviously glad to keep you company. And don't forget, we're going to be catching up with Royal Blood later on to learn more about tonight's hottest record, Mountains at Midnight. And every tune you hear tonight is going to be from an artist who's playing with us in Dundee. And you're also going to hear from those artists themselves talking about who they are looking forward to seeing, because I think that is the wonderful thing about having conversations with your faves, is that no one is afraid to say who they are also a fan of, you know? So you shall be hearing other people's selections throughout the show. Sub Focus now. He's going to be headlining the Future Sound stage on the Sunday. Alongside Hayla, this is I Found You.
When I see your faces, swallows you up. And whatever you're taking gets too much. When your head starts slipping away from mine, Just know it's only a matter of time. So I find you. When your life's bringing on me and you don't know what else to do. So I find you. When your life's bringing on me, I've been running away to you. So I find you. When you've had enough time being alone, when you need a friend to carry you home, when the night is cold and you need an escape, just know I'm already on my way. So I'll find you. When your life's bringing on me and you don't know what else to do. So I'll find you. When your life's bringing on me, I'll be running all the way to you. So I'll find you.
He's going to be headlining our Future Soundstage this Sunday in Dundee. Sub Focus and Hayla, I Found You. And here is who Sub Focus is looking forward to seeing this weekend.
Hey Clara, this is Sub Focus, and one act I'm really hyped to see at Big Weekend is Rudimental. We've worked together before years ago, and I'm really loving their new tune featuring Charlotte Plank, Dancing Ceiling.
Don't mind if you cry on my shoulder. Remember the things that I told you. Darling, don't you cry. You're gonna be alright. Leave it all behind. Take it off your mind. I know you're fat to fight, but things are looking brighter. Let it go tonight. I know you need it. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Yeah. When you say anytime, when it gets heavy on your mind, when you sleep with your hand in mine, when it gets heavy, dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Yeah. When you say anytime, when it gets heavy on your mind, when you sleep with your hand in mine, when it gets heavy, dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Don't mind if you cry on my shoulder. Remember the things that I told you. Darling, don't you cry. You're gonna be alright. Leave it all behind. Take it off your mind. I know you've had to fight, but things are looking brighter. Let it go tonight. I know you need it. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Yeah. When you say anytime, when it gets heavy on your mind, when you sleep with your hand in mine, when it gets heavy, dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Dancing is healing. Love is the answer. Yeah.
On BBC iPlayer.
I want to talk to you about an undercover mission. I need 2 officers to infiltrate a gang on Bright Marsh Estate.
Hate to break it to you, Clinton, but we ain't straight.
Yeah, I'll go through that.
A brand new comedy thriller.
Team Day on the case.
What's that what?
Dom and Kay.
Nah, we're not doing that. Black Ops.
I've got binoculars, crisps, hot chocolate, and mini marshmallows.
Hey, this is a stakeout, not a sleepover for your 10th birthday. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
My young boy got a stick like Moses with the Israelites. Telling them it's outside, they ain't outside. They stay inside, we can't party if we can't get a tray inside. Shoot white, teeth cold, get white. You know what it gets like. I just got a step back here, my slurs, I got beef that I still don't let slide. All double C's, I got a Chanel side. I'm really grown in the Middle East. If you from the Philippines, I'm Vietnamese. I don't dance, but I can shake a leg. I want 2-step Billie Jean, Billie Jean.
Money on my wrist, I'm going crazy. Gonna be princess cuts for my baby. I don't know I can hit over, baby. Sipping Louis 13, I'm with a Casey. I made a wish, I got it, then I made a wish list. Bust case was no witness. A honey, and I never got a call a big fish. Shawty, you need assistance.
I'm in New York, I'm a Christian, praise the Lord. More time on my broad if I hit on tour. I pack like first class flight, hit them stores. Hand luggage if I could, I'll take this pose. Fire with my jewels on an everyday thing. My rose gold wrist, that's an inspiration. Fashion, I take away my liberation. Tell her the way I handle situations. She need assistance, I'm far from an assistant. She don't see the vision, I just love her from a distance. She slim thick, she take it off, she picked it. I release off white, she say, no, Eddie, you got drip, drip. I'm still out here in the field, it's a picnic. I got my tracksuit covered in a lipstick. Oh, I made a wish list. I just need a bag to do the dishes.
Money on my wrist, I'm going crazy. Gonna be princess cuts for my baby. I don't know I can hit over, baby. Sipping Louis 13, I'm with a Casey. I made a wish, I got it, then I made a wish list. Bust case was no witness. A honey, and I never got a call a big fish. Shawty, you need assistance.
Heard you on the shoulder, you can cry on. Rely on. And you hope that really is me, blood. My rose go flourish, I hope no solid, sweet wet.
Mostly, my baby gorgeous. A little mortgage, I need a flawless. I live my farm and I'm running it for these cars. Louis orders, give me more of this.
I'm in the flash shit, for only ranching. I got it. They got the Western, they got the Rexton, and she back tick. Yo, Saga on me, I leave you talking.
And heavy, Bella is rose. Don't wanna wear the Gucci, love the Dolce. My shorty okay, it's okay. We been shopping in Europe and spent our roulette. Money on my wrist, I'm going crazy. Gonna be princess cuts for my baby. I don't know I can hit over, baby. Sipping Louis 13, I'm with a Casey. I made a wish, I got it, then I made a wish list. Bust case was no witness. A honey, and I never got a call a big fish. Shawty, you need assistance. Shawty, you need assistance. Shawty, you need assistance.
Now you know he's going to be in the Future Sound stage. Headie 1. Alongside Young T and Bugsy, that was Princess Cuts on Future Sound. Hello, Angie on the Wirral. Thank you very much. Hello to Ellie in Welling. Just searching the track list of the show. All you need to do, head over to the Radio 1 website and you can see everything that we play every day, or you can find it on the BBC Sounds app also. Hello to Emma, Stuart and Cody in South Wales. Hello Jordan and Alice. Driving up from Burnley to Dundee for big weekend. And they say, what a weekend for... I mean, look, the weather forecast is looking kind of sweet. It's looking kind of sweet. Hello to Marcel in Cheltenham, loving some focus. And hello to Lorna in Birmingham, who says, when is Matty making an appearance, please, Clara? Referring to Matty from the Man 75. As we are doing All Things Big Weekend, and they are playing on the main stage, we're rewinding our One Night with Matty. And to answer your question, on just after 7. Here's Girls.
Why'd you face despite your nose? 17 and a half years old. Worrying about my brother finding out. Where's the fun in doing what you're told?
Radio 1's hottest record. Thursday evening, it is that time to celebrate our hottest record even more than we did at 6 o'clock because it is a big old return. It's been, about 2 years. Royal Blood.
Hi.
Villa Common, welcome. You are here.
We're here. We're back. It's Thursday.
It is Thursday. A few days away from Radio 1's big weekend. Lots to discuss. But first things first, let's get into this tune, Mountains at Midnight. You said it's one of the fastest tunes you've ever written.
It's fast for us.
Right.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know, did you mean that sonically or did you mean that with the process of writing it?
Both, yeah. Right. Which is convenient for this answer. I realised that most of our songs are pretty slow because I think fast songs are hard to write because they're over quicker. And yeah, we kind of came up with this riff during sound checks on the last tour, and it feels like something that should have been part of our catalogue a long time ago. It feels quite overdue. It was very natural. It was very much part of the show already, even though we haven't played a single show yet. Well, you never know. You never know.
Last time we played the show was in July.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So
we've somewhat forgotten what it feels like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
let you know
Dundee
now.
better be kind to us.
I'm
be
going to tell you
gentle.
two things that I know to be true. Dundee will absolutely be kind to you, and also you are not alone because the amount of artists who've come through, particularly over the past week, so yeah, we'll see you at Dundee. We're going to practice and just see how it goes.
Yeah, you just show up and you give it your best and see what happens. That's all.
That is it.
That's all that's actually required of us.
Absolutely, and that's all your fans want. Talking about this song specifically, you mentioned that it's a song that you feel could have been in your catalogue. Do you feel like this is a song that you would have loved to have written like the first album round, like, or were you prepared to write a song like this at that time? Do you think?
I feel like most tracks on the new record kind of feel like we wouldn't have been equipped enough to kind of pull off properly.
Right.
I feel like we were ready.
Matured, haven't you?
Yes. Musically
and physically.
I like how you said you rather
Not
than
socially.
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah.
No, but and I see what you're saying.
Would we have been able to
No,
do something like that?
I don't think we would.
So, for anyone who's never been to a Royal Blood show, like, what could you say this show is going to be like? Because now you've got 4 hours. You got 4 hours of material to play with.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's always an unpredictability, I think, to our gigs. That we're kind of very free on stage. There's no there's no kind of like click track. There's no backing track, so we can kind of be it allows us to be very spontaneous and. Turning over to Ben, realise he's not actually on the drums anymore, and he's run off, and there's a bit of a dance that kind of happens. So.
It's live rock music performed to the fullest.
Right on.
Yeah, a lot of energy. We're gonna bring it. We're gonna bring the rock.
That is a word. In fact, I might even steal that because I'm introducing you on stage.
There you go.
No pressure.
Bring the rock. Here they are. Yeah.
Do you dare me to say that? Because I actually will. I'll keep it simple. I'm gonna take I'll take a leaf out of your book.
All right, I take no responsibility for that, but yeah.
Thank you.
You're on your own.
No, besides big weekend, I know you've got loads of things to put this summer. Glastonbury as well. You're gonna be back there.
Yes.
How is that for you? Like this time around? Because obviously, again, not your first rodeo doing Glastonbury.
Probably more terrifying because we played on the Pyramid stage last time.
Cash.
And the feeling you get from being on that stage is, I can't really compare it to anything we've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Ben actually tripped up the first time we played Glastonbury.
Is that still on the internet?
There was like, all the smoke came out. We had the big announcement, and then you just absolutely stacked. You didn't even make it to the drums.
No, I had 2 cans of beer in my hand as well. So when I fell, they both like went all over me. So I sat on the drums covered in beer.
Well, I, for one, will be looking around after the show.
Easy on the smoke.
We're hoping that doesn't happen in Dundee. In fact, it's not going to happen in Dundee. We're not putting energy out there. Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And let's get on again. This is Mountains at Midnight, Royal Blood, tonight's hottest record.
This is Radio 1's hottest record.
I'm taking some long, let's get
weekend, they're going to bring the rock. Not Dwayne Johnson has discussed, just, the essence, the genre. Big and loud. Royal Blood, Mountains at Midnight, Matt's hottest record. Good evening. Hello to James and Ollie on their 13th hour of work. Trucking down the M6. Hello to Kiri. Just finishing up at the Sports Therapy Clinic. Hello to Molly in Durham listening to the radio. And big up to your amazing school friends who are just the best friends in the whole wide world. We love best friends in the whole wide world. And we love Radio 1's big weekend. Finally is upon us. Tomorrow night is really where it all kicks off. Our big night of dance headlined by this guy, Jamie XX. Let's do it again.
Radio 1's Future Stars with Clara Amso.
I've been thinking, I've been drinking, and it's in the matter needs to toss the feeling. I ain't joking, I think I'm broken. Something triggers me at any
Yeah.
moment. Wasn't my plan, but it's the truth. truth. And it ain't a phase that I'm going through. All that I am, all that I do, always seems to be revolving around you. If I could be alone in the club, or someone else's bed, all I gotta do is think of us, and I get these side effects. Feeling the more I'm holding on, the more I can't forget every time. I get these side effects. Every time. People talking, and I've been dodging. Every question about you is so exhausting. I still got your number. Sometimes I wonder where you are tonight, whose body you are under. Wasn't my plan, but it's the truth. No, it ain't a phase that I'm going through. All that I am, all that I do, always seems to be revolving around you. If I could be alone in the club, or someone else's bed, all I gotta do is think of us, and I get these side effects. And the more I'm holding on, the more I can't forget every time. I get these side effects. Becky Hill, Lewis Thompson, Side Effects on Future Sounds. Good evening. Becky will be with us at Radio 1's Big Weekend on the Sunday on the main stage. If you just tuned in, we are celebrating all the artists who are going to be performing for us on the show. And they're celebrating their fellow artists as well. So we're going to be hearing who they're looking forward to. So why not get a selection in from Becky?
Hi, Cara.
Whoa.
Becky Hill. I have wanted to choose you a track to play from an artist that is playing on Radio 1's Big Weekend on the Friday on the dance stage. And she is also from Dundee, so I think it's only right we play Amy L's record, Tom Tune.
Yeah.
lovely homegrown selection of Amy L and Tom Ashbrook via Becky Hill. Still to come on the show. The new one from Anne Marie, also Nothing But Thieves. Wet Leg for you now. Performing on the Sunday on the main stage. This is Being in Love.
I need to lay down, only just got up. I feel so uninspired, I feel like giving up. I feel like someone has punched me in the guts. I kinda like it cause it feels like being in love. My appetite, I cannot sleep at night, I cannot concentrate, I cannot feel too great. I'm just caving in and I'm kinda struggling, but I kinda like it cause it feels like being in love. I tried to meditate, but I just medicate. Pour me another drink, don't wanna have to think. I think I lost my some kind of bad trip, but I kinda like it cause it feels like being in the
With Chris Keys. It's the last day of Ariel Free hiding around Scotland with the keys to open Radio 1's big weekend.
No one is getting in unless you've got these keys.
We'll start giving out clues tomorrow morning from 8.
Well, your love is worse than cigarettes. Even if I had 20 in my hands. Oh, baby, your touch, it hurts more than hangovers. No, that bottle don't hold the same regret. And my mother says that you're better for me. Guess she never felt the high we're on right now. And my father says I should run away, but he don't know that I just don't know how. Well, if it's unhealthy, then I don't give a damn. Cause even if it kills me, I'll always take your hand. It's unhealthy, they just don't understand. And when they try to stop me, just don't nobody can. You still gon' be my man. Hey, 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 hey. Still gon' be my man. Hey, hey, hey. All this burning high gives me sleepless nights. It's a million times I really do believe. And I realize that your face is mine. It might look like pain, but to me it's bliss. All my friends will say that you're right for me. Guess they never felt the high we're on right now. And my sister says I should run away. She don't know that I just don't know how. Well, if it's unhealthy, then I don't give a damn. Cause even if it kills me, I'll always take your hand. It's unhealthy, they just don't understand. And when they try to stop me, just know nobody can. You still gon' be my man. Hey, 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 hey. Still gon' be my man.
Oh, the duet we didn't know we needed, you know, Anne-Marie and Shania Twain. And also big up Anne-Marie for her brilliant One Night With. Big up Tom Brennan for his as well from last night. Really, really enjoyed doing those. And yeah, thanks to everybody who is hoping that one day a Trombolese will be a real thing. Actually, you know what? No, a Trombolese is a real thing. And Free From Desire is always going to be an excellent song. So big up Anne-Marie for selecting that for her One Night With. And we cannot wait to see her on that main stage at Radio 1's Big Weekend. And here is who she's looking forward to seeing.
Hey, this is Anne-Marie, and I'm most looking forward to seeing Niall Horan at Big Weekend in Dundee.
When it all goes down, I'll be there.
Talking to yourself in the bathroom, losing your mind in the mirror like you have to. Screaming in the car, in the driveway, spinning out, think your life's going sideways. One broken glass turns to total collapse. Just know this too shall pass. I'm telling you now. When it all goes down, now we're there. When it all goes down, now we're there. I'm telling you now. Sleep is so thin, out of habit, hard to tell the real from the dreams you imagine. Ooh. That's when one broken glass turns to total collapse. Just know this too shall pass. I'm telling you now. When it all goes down, now we're there. When it all goes down, when it all goes down, now we're there. I'm telling you now. There's wolves in your track, catching up fast. Baby, don't you look back. Don't you look back. I don't hit no more. Netflix not falls. Don't you worry at all. When it all goes down, I'll be there. When it all goes down, when it all goes down, when it all goes down, I'll be there. Tell me now.
Yes, Niall, Meltdown on Future Sounds as selected by his fellow Big Weekend performer, former collaborator as well, Anne-Marie. Let's get to this now from Georgia. She'll be performing on the Future Sound stage on the Sunday. And do keep your messages coming through 03700 100 100. Let's Tori Turner en route to Sheffield powerlifting.
It's euphoric when you're standing next to me. It's euphoric when you're standing next to me. It's euphoric when you're standing next to me. It's euphoric whenever you're next to me. Gonna reach your spot, sweet soul, my heart. I wasn't saying much, it was on the tip of my tongue. You don't have to say nothing when you start to feel something. It's euphoric. It's euphoric. It's euphoric. It's euphoric when you're standing next to me. It's euphoric. from the tip of my tongue. You don't have to say nothing. When you start to feel something, it's euphoric when you're standing next to me. It's euphoric whenever you're next to me. Back in the park, nothing keeping us apart. All the things I wanna say, but I put the words away. And I feel you next to me.
Oh my God. Come on. Oh.
Georgia, it's euphoric on Future Sounds. Good evening. Hello to Muddles, Lucy, Wilbur, Nala and Randalls. Road tripping down to Devon for Bank Holiday weekend. Hello to Noah in Dorset. Off to New York. Oh, so jealous. Enjoy all the cheesecake everywhere. Hello to Cicely, Megan and Dave. Making pizzas in Tiverton. 03700 100 100. Do let me know what your Thursday evening is saying, and as always,
From the biggest to the freshest new artists from the UK and worldwide.
This is Radio 1's Future Sounds with Clara Hanford.
we continue, and we are all about Radio 1's Big Weekend and the artists that you are going to be seeing and hearing from tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Camperdown Park in Dundee. We are going to be there with all of your faves, including this one, Romy. Enjoy your life.
My mother says to me, enjoy your life. My mother says to me, my mother says to me, enjoy your life. My mother says to me, somebody tell me why I'm scared to close my eyes. I'm too afraid to watch the news. Dancing on my own again. Anxiety, my old friend. Said, why would you try something new? I made a promise on my heart to stop running from your problem. Oh no, she said to me, enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your Somebody tell me why I'm scared for you to see me cry. Yeah, I feel fine. How about you? I don't know that makes I can see wake up.
Oh no, she said to me, enjoy your life.
My mother said to me,
Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life.
my mother said to me,
Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your I know that's right. Enjoy your life. Romy on Future Sounds with us on our Future Sound stage at Radio 1's Big Weekend. Hello to Amy and Eve, the besties, listening to the show over FaceTime. Hello to Sophie and Essex. All three of you, looking forward to hearing from Matty for 1975. It's One Night With. So if you don't know what One Night With is, it's basically a trip down memory lane with your favourite artists and their favourite songs that have told the stories of their best nights in or outside of the house. And as it is Big Weekend, just in case you need a reminder, everyone on this show is going to be in Dundee, and that includes 1975, so you're going to be hearing One Night With Matty very, very soon. In fact, you'll be hearing it after this from Flo and Missy Elliott. Fly Girl.
Get your nails cut, get a pedicure, get your hair fixed. See you telling me I'm pretty, but it's obvious. I don't need a man to tell me where the party is. Get your nails cut, get a pedicure, get your hair fixed. See you telling me I'm pretty, but it's obvious. I don't need a man to tell me where the party is. Checklist, take it off, what you got? Right piece, so you better have a lot. Time piece, send it on TikTok. If you can't afford my time, just watch it. Unforgettable, ready to available. You too sexy, way too fly. You good, now I'm lying. I got kids tonight, you ain't part of them. Cause my girls are like, yeah, we all attend. No, it's ladies, not shout to all of them. But you want to It's your head against the you telling me I'm pretty, but it's obvious. I don't need a man to tell me where the party is. Get your nails cut, get a pedicure, get your hair fixed. You telling me I'm pretty, but it's obvious. I don't need a man to tell me where the party is. Oh, baby, I leave you waiting on tape. If love is my favorite, your face, and now I know to make you stay. All this drama, but I ain't hearing nada. Yeah, not to try to hold her. It's just her wanna hold me down. I got kids like you and part of them. Cause my cousin like, yeah, we all attend. No, it's ladies, I shout to all of them. Put your ones up in the sky and go. Get your nails done, get a pedicure, let your hair fixed. All my ladies gon' get an outfit and buy a new laces. Like a motherfucker, put in your big, couple Mrs. Don't Party, you can find a way to see. Baby booty everywhere. I make all the dudes put their money everywhere. Me and all my girls, yeah, we looking popular. Won't stop the track, strike a post out the stair. I know we came to ride. We don't even need that guy to tell us we fly. I'm not trying to get the cop and you know we decide.
Sounds one night with the 1975. All right, pals, it is time for another one night with. This is Radio 1's destination to hear your favourite artists share the music that has made them through 4 tunes, which are soundtracks to their most memorable nights. It's basically a chance to celebrate songs that remind them of their best mates, unforgettable house parties, iconic venues, heartbroken nights, celebratory nights, on the sofa, at festivals, all-nighters. Ultimately, it's up to them to decide if we are going to have a big night out or a cosy night in. Now, by the raised eyebrow of today's guest, I'm not sure what we're doing, but we're about to find out. I'm delighted to say that we are spending one night with the 1975's lead singer, Matthew Healy.
I'm here.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm alright, mate.
I am looking forward to this.
It's a nice idea.
It's a lovely idea.
I like this this segment. It's difficult because I don't know what you're like as well. We've had many a night out.
Look, I like to be social. So first thing I have to ask, are we going out or are we staying in?
We're going out.
Are we going out?
At times, yeah, we're going out.
We're ready.
We're going out.
We're going out. All right then. Tune number 1. Where are we at this point? Are we at your house with Prees? Are we in a taxi? Are we on the bus? Or what are we doing?
Well, the reason that I chose this tune is because I don't need to provide context. This is the best going out song and the best song about going out ever. It starts, like you said, on the way to the club, kind of builds to a point in the club and the euphoric release happens, like, you know, when you have that moment. So to set the tone, Blinded by the Lights, The Streets.
Oh, this is an choice. The story is fantastic.
Anything, and I have the honour of being mates with Mike, and I've said to him a million times, how do you do that? How do you do, as a lyricist, it's operatic in the way that it moves and works, and it's just a piece of genius.
Truly, truly. Answer me this. Do you remember the very first time you went to the club or one of your early clubbing memories?
Yeah. I remember the first time I started really going out with Sankey's in Manchester, which, if you're from Manchester, you'll know what Sankey's is. So Sankey's and Warehouse Projects in Manchester kind of played quite a formative part in the 1975, and then you can hear that because the 75 have been together for 10 years by that point. And we've been like a band, an emo-y band thing. And then we got so immersed into the culture of house music and dance music, which is based on loops. It's where you get like the City Chocolate. They're just loops. But this culture that we immersed ourselves in kind of became the way that the 1975 wrote music.
Well, let's hear it right now then. This is The Streets, Blinded by the Lights.
That's the one. Oh, how did he not find it with his hand in my shoe? Way too close to me.
Well, at least when you go to on your own as an artist and you just create something from nothing, and you get to decide whether you get to record. Very personal thing. But I do like recording as well, you know, when you're bringing it to life is amazing. Yeah. But the whole thing is great. Your fellow tell you that. So, I mean,
of course, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many of his gigs he can remember, if I'm totally honest. But out of the gigs that you did play, I mean, what were some of your favourites?
Well, the main road gigs, Nebworth, of course. We did some amazing gigs in Argentina and Buenos Aires, some of the best fans in the world, and you know, Japanese gigs because it's so alien to kind of your culture. Yeah. But they were all great. Even now, they're all great. It's different now, of course, but it's all been great. You know, the Oasis stuff is iconic, and what I do, and I really enjoy what I do now. I've got the more I do it, the longer that I've done it, the more I appreciate it. Very nice.
And a little bird tells us it's your birthday on Monday.
That's right.
Do you still get a card from your mum?
There'll definitely be some kind of. I think my mum might be the only one that bothers to acknowledge it.
Oh,
no.
sad times.
Uh,
Sad times with all those fans.
Yeah.
I know. Well, the thing is, you should actually. The thing is I always feel that you should acknowledge it to your mum on your birthday, seeing as she was one that was doing all the hard work.
Yes.
Very true. That's it.
I
That's
like
it.
you even more. Noah Gallagher's High Flying Birds album, Cancel Skies, is out next Friday, the 2nd of June. And, of course, happy birthday, Monday.
Thank you very much.
Still to come, we'll be talking to actors Michael Socker and Sophie McShearer, who play the lead roles in The Gallows Pole, a true life story set in 18th century Yorkshire.
But before that, Kevin Duvalla has been to meet the locals in Heptonstall, where filming took place, to find out how they've been getting involved behind the scenes.
Back in the 18th century, Cragvale in Yorkshire was the secret hideaway of a criminal gang who nearly brought down the Bank of England. They were known as the Cragvale Coiners, and they were master forgers of this, the gold currency of the day. The new BBC series about the forgers was shot in the original locations. Many of the locals were involved, including jeweller Rob Dutson, who made the fake gold coins used in the drama.
So we made a batch of 400.
How did they do it? What was the process? The fakers needed gold, so the first job was getting hold of some. The gang clipped gold off real coins to get tiny shavings.
Can I have a go at that?
They don't look like much, but when they had enough, the fraudsters would melt them down to create new gold coins.
That's it.
The real gold coins were loaned to the gang by willing locals. Their originals were returned only slightly smaller, together with a modest payment. So everyone was part of the conspiracy. The final part of the process is stamping the design onto the coin.
When it's done, it should be a nice little coin.
As easy as that. Heptonstall Museum featured as the local pub in the drama, where the gang met and drank. Some of the set was left in place, and volunteers are getting ready to tell visitors the real story of this community.
They were in dire economic straits and they found a solution, and it was a criminal solution. But, you know, they were very resourceful, and I think people take some sort of pride from that.
The ringleader of the gang was known as King David Hartley, played by Michael Socher. In the grounds of the ruined church are the graves of David and his wife Grace. Stephen Hartley, a descendant of David, has spent years researching his family's history.
So David is my great-great-great-great-great-granddad. So 5 times great.
He had this nickname, didn't he? King David. Do you know how that came about?
It was a mark of respect that as the leader of the gang, they elevated him and his brothers to royal status. Everyone made a little bit of money from it, so they were sort of seen as heroes in some people's eyes, despite being criminals.
As the number of fakes grew, people lost confidence in the value of the real currency, until the Bank of England itself was under threat, with dire consequences, which the drama reveals. The filming has brought a lot of people and business to the region. Dawn's atmospheric house became a location.
I absolutely loved the experience. It was so exciting.
And Dawn herself was an extra. Local craft shop owner Deborah has noticed more visitors.
First thing they asked me is, where's David Hartley's grave?
And if those visitors get peckish, the cafe next door has made some coiner-themed treats. It's just caught my eye now that the coiner's blondie. Can I try a slice?
Yeah, you still can.
You know, whatever people think about the anti-heroes at the heart of this story, the people here are determined to remember them. Oh.
They look delicious. Time to welcome Michael Socker and Sophie McShearer.
Right, congratulations at the Gallows Pole. And Michael, we learnt a little bit about David Hartley in the film there.
Yeah.
Now, I understand you put some serious hard graft to work on this character.
Yeah.
What did you end up doing?
I spent a lot of time out in the sticks. I got bigger. I had to do history research. I spent a lot of time in the area, like Heptonstall, which is like your quintessential northern village.
Yeah.
A lot of just
getting involved in the history, the actual place, and getting big.
And you learn how to clip coins.
Thank you very much.
He's really good at clipping coins.
You're really good at
Yeah, see it?
Yeah, I'm
New
all right.
talent.
Yeah. You got any coins? I can sort it out now.
Yeah, I'll get some. I'll get some in a second. Sophie, you play David's ex-girlfriend. How would you describe the relationship between them?
Oh, it's icy. It's icy at the beginning of Act 1. He's basically disappeared. Before you get to the story, he's disappeared 7 years ago, sort of in the middle of the night. And when you come to Act 1, he's just come back. So she does not want to
She's
see him.
happy.
No, she's livid.
Frosty reception.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, there's so much that people can love about this. Let's take a look at the series.
He's on its knees. What can we do? I can clear it for me. Coins.
Seeing all that loss, seeing all that earth.
There's risk involved, don't get it wrong, but I'll swim for it. No one else.
People are going to be very excited about seeing this. Now, is it true that most of it, in terms of dialogue, was improvised? And is that a gift for an actor like you, Michael, or would you prefer a hard script?
I think if you're doing improv, a lot of the time it sounds real, and the actors that we were working with, you sort of, you know, when you're doing a scene that it feels real, it feels right. Whereas sometimes when you're on a script, there might be a couple of eggy bits where you're not so, I don't know, you don't believe it.
So you enjoy it?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever get like a block though at any point?
Yeah, but sometimes they use it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll go, right, you don't know what to say there. We'll keep that in.
Great.
I will be flabbergasted a lot of the time when I'm on it, and just we'll keep that in.
And is it right that you two filmed a scene where it was quite heated, you were having a bit of an argument, and actually that day you were bickering anyway, so quite cathartic to get it out?
Yeah, that's what Shane says is inspired by our real life bickering. But yeah, that scene, it was meant to be, I think it was meant to be more romantic, and then Shane decided to have a brick wall between us both, and the scene just totally changed. It's really cool.
Well, I mean, Shane Meadows, of course, have been a part of this. Michael, you reunited with a lot of the This Is England team as well. Thomas Turgoose, and was it right that you called on former co-star Stephen Graham as well, just to help out a little bit? You spoke to
Well, in like the audition process, I was getting into a pretty dark place. So I rang Stevie because he'd done The Virtues, and I just said, "Oh, Stevie, how'd you get out of this dark place?" And he said, "You're not in a trench. You're not. You haven't got to deal with pooey nappies. You know what I mean? You haven't got loads of laundry to do. Grow up." I was like, "Right, okay, yeah, no, you're right there. What am I doing?"
Just a bit of a manager pep talk.
Yeah, just sort your head out, really.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I like that. This is a period drama. People are talking quickly about Downton, saying that there's rumours of another series.
I
Sophie,
keep getting asked.
What are we saying?
I mean, I'm ready, but I've not heard a thing apart from everyone asking me, so I've got no idea.
But you'd be in.
Oh, I love Downton and I love working with everyone. It's amazing.
There you go. Let's see them. Good luck with
Thank
the series.
you. Thank
you very
Gallows Pole starts on Wednesday at 9 o'clock on BBC Two, and all 3 episodes will be available on iPlayer then.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to celebrating local heroes on the One Show, we like to think we've got it covered. This week, it's the turn of Kim Purkis from Romsey in Hampshire. Here's why.
Kim deserves this one big thank you because of the pleasure that she's bringing to other families and children.
In 2015, former international diver Kim Purkis from Romsey in Hampshire was diagnosed with Crohn's disease, which led to her being unable to eat food in a normal way. She now receives nutrition through a feeding tube in her chest. The tube, called a central line, makes some activities challenging.
You're given a long list of things that you shouldn't do, one of which is swimming.
If water gets in there, you become potentially very, very unwell with infections.
It had a huge impact on her life and meant that she thought she would never swim again.
It was devastating for her. It really took everything away.
She found there was no support out there.
Undeterred, Kim took it upon herself to develop a watertight dressing so she could get back into the water safely. But she didn't want this just for herself. She wanted other people with feeding tubes to swim as well. So she set up a charity called FEAR, Face Everything and Rise. It offers other people access not only to the dressings, but an extra layer of protection with the dry suit, all free of charge.
She was presented with all these challenges and fears, and she wasn't prepared to lay down.
She has this innate ability to turn negatives into positives.
Kim's actions have given many children and adults a chance to swim, some for the first time.
Do you like swimming?
Yeah.
James swims at least twice a week. It's just lovely for him to go into the swimming pool and just to see other people the same as him.
And it's fun getting in the swimming pool. It's fun getting in the sea. And she won't have people not being able to experience that.
So what we needed to surprise Kim is someone who enjoys being in water as much as she does. So step forward, Olympic gold medalist diver, Matty Lee.
We're at Kim's local swimming pool, Romsey Rapids, to surprise her. We've told Kim we'll be interviewing her as part of a promotional video for the National Swimming Governing Body's website. But what she doesn't know is that the interviewer will be diver and Olympic gold medalist Matty Lee.
I can't imagine my life without being in the water. The fact that Kim has made it possible for so many people to enjoy it is just fantastic. I cannot wait to surprise her.
Kim's running one of her fear sessions for kids with feeding tubes. She thinks we're filming it for the promo, but in fact, everyone else is here as part of the
30
surprise.
seconds.
And the key to the plan is this, my Olympic gold medal, which I'll be wearing throughout the interview.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Oh my God,
We've
it's
sent
coming
Matty
down.
along with a convincing replica to have some fun after the interview.
But she doesn't know I'm here, so I better hide and stay out of her way.
With Kim's swimming session finished, we get ready for our interview.
Here, and my colleague is getting ready. I think he's going to interview Stud here. That's all right.
Yeah.
Cue Matty.
It's Matty Lee.
Kim recognises Matty straight away.
Hello. I'm good, thank you.
So tell me a little bit about...
Matty wastes no time getting the interview underway.
I used to dive.
Yeah.
And then I got a central line put in, and it's a tube that goes into your heart.
This
So
man.
You can't get wet.
Yeah.
A
We can't
t-shirt.
swim,
No,
I
shirt,
can't swim,
shirt.
so I had to give that up. And then I thought, oh, I really missed it.
Crazy
Fix
shirt.
it up, face everything rise.
I'm guessing the dry suit is essential.
Yeah, so it keeps you completely dry.
Yeah.
It means that you can go down flumes and play in the water and have fun.
Can't imagine being told that I can't go in the water anymore. So I think it's honestly incredible.
With the interview over, Kim takes an interest in Matty's medal, but little does she know what is about to come.
Such an achievement.
There's just one thing left to film, the opening shots of the phony promo on the balcony.
Quickly, we've got to be quick.
Matty hurries off and out of Kim's sight.
Okay, so we're going to replace my real Olympic medal with the replica.
Matty's asked to pose with the replica medal, dangerously close to the edge of the balcony. As planned, Matty drops the medal in the drink. Kim seeing the funny side of things as the lifeguard, who's in on our plan, expertly retrieves the medal. Matty makes his way back round to poolside and keeps up the pretense.
I hope it's not broken.
But our lifeguard Ryan isn't giving the medal to Matty.
Olivia, this is yours.
No, that's Matty's.
It's actually yours.
5 minutes, yeah.
Under closer inspection, Kim realises that it's not Matty's Olympic gold, but a special medal for her.
That's so cool, and I get to keep it. Yeah.
And with that, Matty's coming clean.
I have actually been sent by the One Show to give you one big thank you for all the work you've been doing, allowing so many children and adults alike a chance to swim. You are my champion.
I just love being able to let people swim and have the freedom that I miss, really.
Yeah.
And proving that you can. Thank you.
Very well done. We've got another surprise for you, and it's just outside. Do you want to follow me?
Waiting just outside the swimming pool are Kim's family and friends and many people she's helped.
Hi Kim, it's Alex here from The One Show. You've really blown us away with your work, getting children and adults to use feeding tubes into swimming pools all around the country. And so many people wanted to say thanks.
Kim, we're really proud of you and the difference that you're making. You're an inspiration.
Seeing the children in the water is amazing.
and you've gone out and helped so many people, and we're all so proud of you and your charity.
We never thought Noah would ever go swimming, but thanks to your fear days, we've made this possible and safe for Noah to go in the pool, and he absolutely loved it. Thank you so much.
And TV presenter and Paralympian Adi Adekatan sent this message.
You are a wonderful woman who is an absolute inspiration to all of us, and you really deserve a one big thank you.
That's crazy. It's why I do it. It's why I do it, and I love it. And I really desperately would like to have dry suits that I can help more people, and they can swim or go in the sea.
Yeah, enjoy the water.
And yeah, enjoy the water. Thank you. It means the world.
Oh, so well deserved. And here's a picture of Kim with a medal there. Look at that. Very nice. Big thanks to Matty Lee, and good luck on Sunday at British Diving Championships.
Yes. And now, if you know somebody doing wonderful things like him, then let us know so that we can give them a one big thank you. Email us one big thank you to Noel, to Michael, and to Sophie.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow with Alex Scott, and joining us will be singer James Harper and actor Catherine Parkinson. We'll see you tomorrow.
Radio 1's Big Weekend is coming to Dundee. Lewis Capaldi, Wet Leg, Arlo Parks, the Jonas Brothers, and many more. Let's take you closer to the music. Radio 1's Big Weekend starts tomorrow across the BBC.
People are worried about that.
You look like an emu. No. Don't get your heads up. What's that? How are you going to start?
No one's going to replace you, Mum.
You're right, especially not you.
There is no GCSE in that.
Waterloo Road. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
It's time to glow up. It's the makeup competition with mega talent and mega stars. The looks of this. But the competition is fiercer. I will be fighting to that last moment.
I want to be Arthur.
We'll see like that.
It is insane.
This is a ding dong delicious. Brand new glow up. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
How do you master chef's strange taste combinations? We'll find out in half an hour as the semi-finals crank up a gear. First, to Albert Square.
EastEnders, yeah.
What are you doing? Making the juice. What of? Bowl bearings?
I reckon this thing's on his last legs, sir.
Yeah, well, you ain't going to be far behind if that's what you're having.
Part of my training regime.
You can't do a full day down the arches on that.
We'll go to the arches. All this stuff with Lola. She was willing to win it all, leave it with Billy and Jay.
No, look, she wasn't, Ben. Right? She changed her mind. Come on, you can't apologise for something 1 minute, then kick off the next.
I ain't going around there to kick off either. I'm going to see our oncologist, Dr. Washington.
Oh.
Callum, I bailed her secretary last night. She said, just give me a call this morning. Oh, it smells awful.
Why are you going to see Dr. Washington?
Because I read about a new trial in America. It extended this guy's life by 6 months, Callum. Imagine what they can do for Lola in that time. Imagine the drugs she could get.
Talking maybes, Ben. We're talking might.
But we don't know if we don't try. Someone has to find out. We'll see you later.
You had breakfast? No, it's fine, I've got something wrong. I will go by the back van, it's already opened up. Oh, if anyone gives you grief today, you phone us, okay? Thanks for knocking our heads together, Mum. I think that's really helped.
And this secret cam thing, you're going to knock that on the head too?
Yeah.
Good. It's the right thing to do, Stace.
Yeah, just not yet.
You just said it.
No, but people have paid to the end of the month. I can't cancel it now, otherwise I'll have to give them all their subs back. It's not long till then, and then I promise it'll be history.
Oh, cheer up, Moody. What's wrong? We said 60 haddock and 40 cod. No, that's what I ordered. No, Freddie, you ordered 60 hake and 40 cod.
Sorry, mate. It's because they both begin with H.
But I don't know what we're going to do because hake is way more expensive than haddock, and the wholesaler's not going to take it back, are they?
Oh, it's fine. Look, we can do a special offer, one day only. Sell the best quality hake for the same price as haddock.
So we lose money on every sale?
No, because we can cut off a small piece of each piece of hake, deep fry them, send them as fish bites. Fine.
Hang on, though. This is another symptom, isn't it?
Of geniusness.
No. According to Mr. Hawthorne, like ADHD.
Oh, I don't know about all that anymore.
Yeah, Freddie, you won't. Not until you do the assessment.
Well, how am I going to afford it?
There's a state-of-the-art TV in Stacey's with your name on it.
Yeah, and you said it yourself. She needs that money more than I do.
So you're all up for this, yeah?
Yeah, of course we are.
We better get a few more of these then, innit?
More than a few.
Yeah, more merrier.
For our party,
Well, it's not exactly a party, you know.
It's just an idea, Joseph. Lola.
she can't drink. Wow, I thought of that. No, secco. How is she going to sit around and watch you not get bladdered? Is she?
No, we've got more wine than that. We're going to try.
To Washington.
Yes, sorry, it's Ben Mitchell. It's about Lola. No change. I wanted to see if there could be.
No.
I just need to see if it's the cautious side of spicy or incendiary. He also wants you to be the face of LeBron.
Me?
Please say yes.
Sure.
Is that so important that you at least like it? Oh? She doesn't like it. Oh, very funny.
Also, trying to force feed me.
Now I just need another guinea pig, just to be sure. How about Ravi?
Why are you asking me?
Well, we fought after yesterday. You and him out on the step. You and him are back on. You said.
I said maybe.
Maybe.
If you lot have got something to say, why don't you come down here and say it? I don't you start giving me grief and all. I've lived in enough glass houses to be throwing stones, all right? Right, I'll have 2 bacon backs, 1 sausage, and 2 bacon and sausage. Good for the drivers. Well, that's funny, because I've just seen Harvey going in the cab. What, Janet? And Mitch. And him? You can't keep giving out handouts like this. Look, the kids love Auntie Stacey's back when they get home from the store. What they don't need, bill polishes off. Right? Cheers. See you later.
See ya. You're so trying to help, aren't you?
Yeah, it's not a long-term help, is it?
Something will turn up.
Something already has.
No, you said you jacked in secret camp.
No, it's something, it's not dodgy.
You say that, but your face doesn't.
Look, this new guy messaged me earlier and wants me to do a live stream, not just videos.
No knows about this.
Yeah, but it's just him, no one else, so it's completely private.
Yeah, and you don't know who he is.
I didn't know who any of the others were.
Look, but that site had security. You were protected.
Yeah, and look at the mess that got me in.
All of us are talking about making sure that Lola's comfortable, that she's not in pain.
Which is important.
I know the drugs that she's on, that they are helping, but there are other drugs, right? Experimental ones that can buy her a bit more time.
Which we couldn't offer here.
I know she'll have to go abroad,
And she's far too ill to even think about getting on a plane. Even Margate was a stretch.
But if the plane is kitted out proper, you know, with nurses and that,
The cost would be crippling.
I don't care about the cost. Okay, I don't care what I have to pay. I just need to get Lola what she needs to help her.
And is Lola on board with this?
She doesn't need to know right now. But if I can say to her, look, here's where you're going. Here's the treatment they're going to put you on. You will start the minute you touch down, and if it works, you will get to see Lexi's first day of secondary school, which is exactly what you want.
And that's what all this is about. One day in a few months' time.
One special day. Most special day. Please, Doc. Help me.
Is it?
Well, there's Kathy and Honey
That's sweet.
and Rocky and Whip and Denise and Kim and Chelsea's coming over later and Billy's going to come over when we finish up. I know that yesterday took it out of you.
Yeah, but you don't have to do nothing. No, you just lie back there and relax. Where are you all going? Newmarket. And you Toxeter. That's a bit of a slap.
Last race is in talk if you fancy tagging along.
We know that you couldn't go to Ladies' Day like you wanted to.
So, we thought we'd bring the Ladies' Day to you.
We've got football racing on the telly, and it starts in 20 minutes.
Look at you lot. I haven't even got a hat. Oh, what? This one? Or this one?
What about that?
You lot are mad. That one. Yay. There you go.
Yeah, Fred, how do I do this?
If your phone still ain't working, I'm really sorry.
No, it's fine. Look, I only need a new screen protector.
What's that?
It's the Battle of Helm's Deep. Look, that's the Fortress of Hornburg. It had never been breached, not until the Orcs came along.
Bob, you know I've got no idea what you're talking about. You know.
Yeah, but look, Aragorn, he came out and he led a cavalry charge, drove them right back into the forest. It never got breached again. So, I don't care. What I'm getting at is, I know thinking that, you might have ADHD feels kind of scary, but maybe you've just got to battle the Orcs. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, Bobby, but you're a sweetheart and I appreciate you.
Okay. All right. Well, just think about it.
Okay.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 12th area of Newmarket. We've got 9 runners over 6 furlongs. They're under starters orders.
Okay, let the fellow on your tables, Phil.
Yeah, I bet they don't. I used to do all the commentary at Rockford Dogs.
All right, what's outside?
They're off. Okay, who's better one because I've got bits of paper here and I've forgotten.
Well, Fred's got to take all the bets and I'm between up here.
Yeah, only if you back this to Serenade because he is dead set.
Well, he better be because I backed him on your say so.
Yeah, and here he is, out in front, coming up to the first hurdle.
That's the right one left for Blue Buttercup to worry about.
What kind of name is that anyway? You can't even get a blue buttercup.
He's new called the birds.
Yeah, but there's still 3 more hurdles to go. Here it comes.
Oh, Blue Buttercup's over the first, look.
I get it. This race is done for me anyway.
Over the first, but the second one's a lot trickier. I need to see this. I haven't got my glasses. No, but I had to go in there.
What's all this?
Hey, day of the races.
Yeah, we're close as we can manage it. Come and join us.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, look, they're neck and neck at the line.
Oh, neck with one yellow, look.
Summer Mist. Summer Mist, Blue Buttercup, they're coming up to the final 50 yards. It's neck and neck now with the big between them. But here's Blue Buttercup. Inside Blue Buttercup, Summer Mist, Blue Buttercup. Everyone gets Blue Buttercup, Summer Mist. Who's it going to be? And the winner is Summer Mist. Summer Mist. I think you said it wasn't Summer Mist.
Oh, yes. Pass me that trick.
This is you then, yeah? Making me watch old reruns. And let me guess, I win every time, don't I?
Not with Rocky messing it up.
Ladies' Day, remember?
I'm missing it.
Only the first race, but there's 2 others on before you got that back, eh?
Got this for her too. That tasted at the new school. All the stuff we'll be doing. I know she might not be here for it.
Who told you that?
I ain't stupid. That's why I wanted her to see this at least.
Is this you two again, is it? But in our head, we're rubbish. Why don't we go outside?
I wish you was here, Patrick.
So do I. I mean, this should be somebody more my age. Not you.
Lex, I'm so like to Patrick, look. Thanks, look.
Man, I can't have you making all these problems all the time. You haven't got any problems, have you? Life's a breeze, isn't it? Because one day it's a baptism, and then it's a pie, isn't it? I've been doing this for Lola. No, you're having a high time of doing it as well, aren't you, Result? Fair, babe. Look, this is about making her last weeks, her days, as good as they can be, right? Like I did in my day. But there you go again. Her last day. Well, I've just seen her doctor, so I can buy her, I don't know, maybe a few more last days while you sit around quaffing champagne. Oh, man, shut up, you're being ridiculous. How the lot you are? Cowards. I'm sorry, Billy, Lola is going to see Lexi's first day at school because I'm going to keep my promise, whether you lot do or not.
It's true what they say, isn't it? Life is short. We're too short to be holding grudges. You talking about you and me. And Ravi. If me and him did get back together, would you have a problem with that? Getting back on track with my daughter is all I care about.
Lily! 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 What's happened? Are you alright? Well, someone said something, didn't they? I walked in and we were all talking about it. Group of lads have clubbed together to buy a subscription. You know, I'm just so done. I'm done with school, I'm done with mates, I'm done with everything.
Jay sent you.
No, you don't even know we're here.
So why are you then?
To see if we can find a way through this.
You've all given up. I haven't, so what kind of way through it is there?
Who are you doing this for exactly?
What kind of a question is that? Obviously it's for Lola.
Are you? Or are you just running faster and faster, hoping this won't all catch up with you?
I know she's dying, Mum.
Well, knowing it and accepting it are 2 different things, aren't they? Yeah, I remember when Lou died. Just before she gathered us all together and told us a whole load of home truths. And then she said, right, that's it. And she went into her room. And that was it. She never came out again. And Pete, he was like a raging bull when he realised what she'd been doing. I mean, he was like, how could she have known? And if she did, why didn't you go and see someone? Why didn't you go to the doctors? Why didn't you let her take us to hospital? But it was her time, Ben. She accepted it. And the rest of us, we just had to accept it too.
But how old was Lou when she died? She was ancient, right?
A year younger than I am right now, so less of it.
She wasn't Lola's age.
No. And what is happening to Lola right now is tragic. And Lou, no, it wasn't. But she'd come to the end, Ben. She was in pain. And her life was turning into something that she was beginning to hate. And Lola, she has come to that place now too.
Listen, Ben, you keep talking about getting her to September, watching Lex start secondary school. How much pain is she going to be in by then? Are we talking months away?
I don't know. But neither do you. And nor do you. We don't know that she might have the most amazing reaction to these drugs.
You don't know that she will.
No, at least I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying. What are you lot saying? What happened to Lou? It happened because it was her time. But that isn't what's happening here with Lola. This is all wrong. It's wrong.
I'm sorry. I was coming off it at the end of the month anyway. It was just one more time, just to clear the credit card and build up a bit of a buffer.
For me? For when I give birth?
Well, no, not just for you.
You'd never have started if it weren't for me.
We didn't hold a gun to me, Ed.
But it didn't help though, did it? Your 12-year-old daughter suddenly found out she was pregnant.
Well, you leaving school, that ain't going to help either. But I know it's difficult, but these kids, they'd have moved on to something else next week.
They might. We won't.
What does that mean?
How else are you going to make sure that Arthur has them new shoes he needs? Or that my baby has them bits and pieces, or that Hope has something hot in her belly before she goes to school? Me leaving school will help. I can start earning.
Babe, no one's going to employ a pregnant 12-year-old.
I told you, this is my fault. I'm going to help.
It's good to hear from you, Freddie. This is Dr. Diane.
Well, look, if you're going to talk to me about Aragorn and orcs and any of that rubbish, right, then I've had that from him. Bob, I don't even like Lord of the Rings, you know that?
Yeah, I was just trying to tell him that I know it must be scary thinking that you might have ADHD.
It's not having it like we can worry about.
So what is it then?
What if I don't? No, that just means I'm thick, doesn't it?
Freddie, you're not thick.
I have my moments, don't I? I hate Caddock.
Yeah, and I spend most of my evenings watching people that don't exist fighting battles that never happened.
But I ain't dumb, you're just geeky.
This is just an informal chat for now.
And as it's informal, it's free, of course.
Maybe I could explain some of the symptoms, like difficulty sitting still.
No.
Getting distracted.
It's just about the time that I left Stacey's back van unlocked, and that's a mistake, you know, they happen.
I understand you can also act a little recklessly sometimes.
Driving the scooter down the market, it was just a joke, it was funny, you know? It's funny.
Forgetting arrangements you've made, that's another one, isn't it?
Oh, come on. Fixing 2 dates in one night, that ain't a Freddie thing, that can happen to anyone. So, I'm really not happy then.
Well, let's do some proper tests, shall we? And we'll see.
She's not serious.
This is Lily we're talking about.
She probably is serious.
And the way she sees it, our money worries are down to her.
Well, that's not true. Well, not totally true.
And she feels she has to try and put it right.
You can't just leave school. There's laws.
Yeah, but you know what she's like. She'll play it clever. She'll go in lesson there. She says
laws.
Yeah, but you know what she's like. She'll play it clever. She'll go in lesson there. She says she doesn't feel very well. I mean, let's face it, she's got the perfect excuse. And when the baby comes, she'll have an even better one. And she'll be out there on the market or working in some cafe somewhere. And in a year's time, she's going to have no education, no future other than flipping burgers and knocking out sausage baps like her mother.
There must be something we can do.
There is. I already told her.
Oh, not the webcam man.
She's told you, has she?
Yeah, I'll just delete the account so no one else can see it, and then I'll take his number.
Well, what are you going to tell Lily when she asks where all the money's come from?
Oh, I don't know. I'd just say that we landed some big contract in the city. Some city boys that Eve knows.
In other words, lie to her.
Well, it's either that or watch her throw a life down the drain, which I'm not prepared to do.
What's that?
Just something that I've been putting together.
Oh dear. Today's really knocked out of you, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have missed it for the world. We're going to get many more days like this, are we now?
I'd say that.
Which is why I want to give you this. No, don't own me. So Lexi. Just a keepsake box now with some notes. The necklace from Margate. And birthday cards for her to open on her birthday. So don't chuck it away with the rest of my rubbish, right?
I won't be chucking anything away, don't you worry about that.
I knew you had your arm all 11 minutes ago.
I ain't here to cause trouble.
No, well, that makes a nice change.
I need to apologise. Again. The way I've been, things I've been saying the last couple of weeks, you know. I've been out of order. I'm sorry.
You just give us a minute. Do you not think that I feel like kicking off sometime? Hey, it's just gonna cause more heartache and more heartache, and why would you want to?
But you still feel like that. You still feel like kicking off. Yeah. You've still got that fighting spirit. You know, it's still the same old load of bits. They ain't gonna go nowhere. Not now. Not ever. Well, I'm still fighting for you, though.
But I don't know what he's going to do, all right? He's not in a good place right now. But just come over, please. I'll try talking to him, but you are his dad. You've got to try talking to him too.
Try stopping me, you mean?
No, try making you see sense.
Going to that clinic. The one that I told you about.
In America.
Yeah, I've already built them up. They don't know if they can do anything, and they won't, not until they've seen someone face to face.
Okay, I'm not having it then. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not having you put yourself through all this.
Don't work. Let it go. But at least I can say I tried. I can stand there by Lola's grave and I can say that I did absolutely everything I could. And you've got to see how important that is to me. If you can't,
what?
I need your support over anybody else's, okay? I feel like I've got the whole world against me right now, and I feel like I've got you against me as well. Is that a yes? I've got your support.
I'll always support you.
Well, if you're interested, I need you to pay the deposit now, and I mean right now. Okay, yeah, I'll send you the account number and the details. Cheers.
Okay. Thought you might read something. Come on then. What's the book? Ain't a book. It's all for time. For taste today. Shall I tell you what we'll be doing?
You have to.
First off, talk from the head, boring. Then, tour of the classrooms, double boring. Then, paintball fight.
You're having me on that, aren't you?
Serious? It's us against the year 7s that are there now. They do it every year.
Wow. You better make sure that you bring a spare pair of toilet because you don't need them all.
Lunch. And it's roast.
Then what?
Talk with the parents. Chance to ask any questions and that.
If you've been affected by cancer, details of help and support are available at bbc.co.uk/actionline, or you can call free of charge at any time to hear recorded information on 08000 560 190.
South Wales Police.